Yeah. Probably a bit heavier than your average cat, but, that's not gonna stop him. And come to think of it, that doesn't stop some cats either. Yeah. If a piece of Magitech armor couldn't cave his face in entirely. I mean, he is missing an eye after all. Yeah. Eee, thunk. Seems to have forgotten what level he was on. Exactly. I mean, it gave me a bunch of concussions when we first met. Concussions are a love language. Yep. Hey, widget. At the moment, we're watching lowercase Omega, just running around and humping on Svaran's face like a cat. And also, speaking of pets, Fairy's over here. Don't know why she's all the way over there. But she is. Properly. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, there you are. Can't imagine why she would. He's a big, cuddly scarab. There's nothing scary about that. Let's give this a shot. Oh boy, wait time 8 minutes. even as a healer class, I've got a long wait. All right. I think I've shown off the changes before, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've shown off Svaran's apartment to you, Widget. So we get a guided tour, starting with the book in the corner. Oh hey, with the better graphics card, I could actually make out some of the text. I knew the errors in alphabet. I would probably try and puzzle out what it actually says, but got a little reading and painting corner. Giant. I mean, I got the giant book as a drop from a dungeon, actually, if I remember correctly. And if I remember correctly, said dungeon was a giant library, so of course I got a book from that. Well, you're gonna have to go find one yourself. Check your local library. Maybe they have a giant book you can take out. A shelf for trophies, which is currently lacking in trophies because I don't have very many. His adventuring corner. Of course, with more books. Yeah, no, that would not end well. You are not looking home a book that big from the library. Here we have his kitchen and dining room set up. With a picture of Art Oshafont looking over things. Don't mind the open flame on the... Do you have enough spots in your inventory? Omega, do you even eat? Your silence is deafening, Omega. Ah, yes, the inventory shuffle. It is the Iron Chef. And here we have the living room area, which is all nice and cozy. Got a nice fireplace to go with the open flame in the kitchen. I guess Omega did take us up on that suggestion. Ooh! On that suggestion to get a hobby. Exactly. Come on, folks. Come on, DPS, we're waiting on you. God damn it! Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Tiny bit of a problem there. Gotta get out the fireproof gloves for this. Oops. Man, they're really making me wait for the whole 8 minutes, huh? Yeah, fair point. I'm pretty sure we've walked into, like, active volcanoes and been fine. To be fair, there is no rug near the fireplace, as you may notice. And the floor is made out of stone tile. You know, the rugs I have are this one over here and this one over here. The rest is stone tiling. True. You know me so well. Actually, come to think of it, there is a campfire minion. I don't have it on any of my characters, I don't think, but I know it exists. Yeah. Come on, fill up. Getting cozy and falling asleep in front of the fire. Genuinely kind of surprised at how long it's taking to get into this particular raid as a healer. Usually healers have like one of, if not the shortest queues. Because there's In such high demand for everything. Here we go. I think the wildlife would be bothering me more like, rather than the other way around. Can't say I'm too upset about being stuck inside. Come on, guys. Tank and DPS, come on. Okay, come on, tank! Yay! A few buns. Oh god, okay, yeah. There's gotta be some math involved. Okay, yes, I do have my fairy out. Button, but off. Really, guys? Damn it! Oh crap! Everybody find a buddy. Oh, jeez. Yep. Forgetting what all I can even do, damn it. gotta move these guys away. Hmm. There we go. A barrier healer who's kind of has to play pure healer at the moment. Let's not skim that. Jesus. Okay. I'm doing the best I can. Better. And to be fair, me and the other healer are doing pretty well. Despite the fact that I'm trying to remember how Scholar works, and they're apparently learning how Sage works. Listen to all those broken ankles. Oh god, it's the math boss. Yep. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Yeah. I'm pretty confident I got this. At least as far as the math is concerned. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh boy, computation mode! Three? Four this time. Yeah, there. You can see who can and can't do math. Oof. Yep. No bathroom breaks for us. Motherfucker's dancing. Jeez. Okay. This is one of the ones that always trips people up. Oh, crap. Some sort of variation on it. Yeah.
Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my home! Escape this! Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over.
Okay. Oh, thank God I missed that! I thought I was about to get, smacked.
You will not have mercy! Agony and sorrow! Escape this!
Motherfucker! I would like to heal.
Agony and sorrow! Like a knife through butter!
this. I hate this move.
Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tell you, live from live. Escape this!
Oops. Got her.
Your pain is my pleasure. You will not have mercy. Your suffering is not yet over.
Oh, down I go.
Shall deliver the king's justice.
Right? Oh my. My team's looking rough. God damn it. Let me get my fairy back.
You will pay for what you have done with blood.
God damn it. It's gonna heal them, but... Okay, that worked.
This is far from finished, Guardians! Like a knife through butter!
Which way are you gonna... Okay.
Your suffering is not
There we go.
I'll tell you, live from live! You will not have mercy! Like a knife through butter!
Nope.
Agony and sorrow! Feel the wrath of my brothers!
Yeah. Just a dime, okay.
Again, shall deliver the king's justice! I won't hurt my strength! Enough! Like a knife through butter! suffering is not yet over. You may have escaped me in this life, but I shall be waiting in the next.
Yeah, we can scream "wee" as much as we want. Like right now, "wee." Well, there's a necklace, but what is it doing here? Unless... Yep. Yeah. Shouldn't have touched the weird thing without knowing what it was. Alma? Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagamnan's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are! Auracite! Auracite? What makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? You recall me telling you that Bagamnan considered the necklace special? Printer in the background. It was special because it was entrusted him to Prince Rassler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake? Of course, in each necklace, each auracite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Evilise. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Odious, vestiges of one's will may endure in an auracite. Right? Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Evilise? But who could that have been? Ramza Beov. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lysalia and Goog, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The aura site is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murilla. Right? Lady Murilla? Since when did you? Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Everybody's staring him down, like... Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Evolutians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Odious, we can finally prove... Yeah! Thank you, Svaran. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? That's more like the asshole we know. I'd like to either keep the entity or hope that the entity is able to slap some sense into him. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Svaran? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lysalia and now Goog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexentail's claims, at least with regards to Evilise's existence. But something tells me that until Genomus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there's the curious case of Ramza, and almost through at one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back into a spiteful little sow, so all's well that ends well? Greetings and salutations, Svaran. I suppose you are wondering whether or not the good Genomus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news is he has. The bad news, however... Yeah. Now, while it is not in my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexentail. Something about Alma has me, deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall I continue our conversation on the Prima Vista, away from inquisitive ears? Inquisitive ears like the gate guard? Exactly! You got the biggest inquisitive ear, most inquisitive ears. The question is then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Ah, Svaran, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I had not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. I apologize if we have caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees. Though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murala. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her. But as far as they can tell, there's nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Svaran, when did you... Alma! I'm fine, brother. It is obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah yes, the matter of our next expedition. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Ester Sands, the Dalmascan capital of Rabanastre appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lassalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Goog, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse, overlooking the Ridorana cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lassalia, Goog. What have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai Papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalician legend to be more fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it is but a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. But as you all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest till I have revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Oran Durai of the false accusations made against him by the Church. Shouldn't we check on Alma first? Ugane's chirurgeons would have us believe she is in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body but of the mind. borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance and merely requires time to right itself. Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome mole bats. Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would ever have dared to imagine. When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field. Wasn't furriest in the field. Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? I would. And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother. They do all the work, and all you do is jest, Kupo. But you are mistaken, Hurdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all-too-convenient transformation. Yep. Ramza just reasserted himself for a moment. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Durai papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Beoul. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Oron's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Auracite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lasalia and Goog, the Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil, evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Auracite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. Countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery. Oh, I know this one. The Orban Monastery is where Princess Ovelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delita emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see someone has been paying attention. But I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? Whoa. Let's refresh that. Okay. Let's see if that works now. Yep, looks like it's working. According to the Durai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Auracite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima the High Seraph. A seraph? What's a seraph? Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the visitor and her deadly magics, oft referring to her as the Angel of Blood for the carnage left in her wake. Interesting. What if the spell Svaran claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an elegant interpretation of the very magics introduced to Heidelin by the High Seraph? But that would mean... What would that mean? I've spoken with several colleagues back in Charlayan regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation, and while they yet have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing: the manner in which Ultima ethereally manifests should not be possible, at least on Heidelin. So it would naturally make sense if we discovered that the Alligans learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them... Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? Likely one similar to Omega. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I'm here to deliver the item Mikoto requested. Sid, there's no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this is far too important. If you two do not mind, the principal is about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery. Would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? At ease, Lady Murula. The Durai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zershele, several leagues southeast of Rabanastre. There supposedly lies the monastery. Zershele is not a name you'll find on any modern Dalmascan map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zershele is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Golmore on the Nagshian border. And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. I mean, you also could have just asked me. I lived in Dalmasca, too. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. That verdant valley of vines and vipers to where we must voyage next is home to the Viera, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. And before any of you ask, no, Svaran would not be able to help out with that, specifically because he's a dude. Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins, much like those we've discovered in Lasalia and Goog, but the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that is why we are still here talking instead of bound for the border. There are Viera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time. Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Svaran Darkheart and bid I deliver him a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had nary a subject to test it on. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. Yeah. Honestly, we should do that. We know you're possessed. I says that you are interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention to apprise you of its contents, but first I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Genomus and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the aura sight that plagues her. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with the Odious, well before even his first foray into Rabanastar. However, I do not think this entirely true. Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Auracite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Auracite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations and their tendency to promote ethereal amplification? Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Odious exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? The Odious has never resonated with Genomus. It has always been his wife's pendant and its Auracite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the Odious is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reasons I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the Auracite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Argath or Bagamnon, that and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I have explained all of this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might impede, or at least lessen, the effects of the Odious. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. They should work to interfere with those emitted by the Odious, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect. The city below is all abuzz with word of a Banga brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it could be someone we know, Kupo? I mean, it's probably somebody we know. And before we go do that, I want to hit the bathroom. I need a pee. Okay. Hey, Bwagi. Apologies, Svaran, but I needed to speak with you, and you alone. Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot. Why, you? What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Gulmore jungle, and thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Gulmore? You of all creatures should know that is Viera land. What are you offering, then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genomus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo. I should have expected as much. Very well. Svaran, I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now, it seems that someone may be able to assist Genomus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I do not see a reason why I cannot take both of you. Let me know when you are ready to depart for Rabanastre. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much unwanted attention. Alright. Field trip! Back to a life of brigandry in the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds, but when faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Gijuk, Renok, and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers. And the occupying Garleans actually said yes, Kupo? Not exactly. We're now with the Resistance. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. The Resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet, much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2, and then there are 4. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lente's Tears. And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you. Me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here, Kupo! Not you, hairball, him! Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Svaran. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our... Coral got your tongue? Rabanastre dead ahead, lads. This way. We have many malms to cover before nightfall. I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here I thought he'd be taller. I knew it! A Viera! A Viera in the expansion before they actually introduced them as a playable race. I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and general of Lente's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised? Why, yes, in fact, I am. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world, Kupo. There are supposedly a few who have left their homes, but I most certainly did not expect to see one here in this sewer. Mont Blanc. I know I keep forgetting that I'm a Viera of myself, but look at me. Indeed. This Benga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Golmore jungle, the place most sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense were you to defile it with your presence. What is more, Bwagi tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? I mean, I'm also Dalmascan and would much prefer to help you out on the liberating front. This one's probably closest. And then you know the Empire and its people are one and the same. When you slay an Imperial soldier, you are not slaying an individual, you are slaying the enemy. Your companions, Liberator, are the enemy, despite their supposed change of heart. You misunderstand. Kind Genomos does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca and its impoverished masses, Kupo. And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? He could cut you open and find out. I'm Dalmascan! General, there's no need for threats. You are right, Bwagi. Let us then parley. Parley? Parley. Yeah, frankly. Like, honestly, that comment she made about me defiling the jungle with my presence, yeah, that's that works even for addressing a male Fiera. First, the resistance requires men and women from Doma and the Eosian Alliance to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldenard Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orban. And what of the Lexan tales? See me to victory and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? I mean, I'll see what I can do, but I can't make any promises. Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so. I'd say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo. Wagi, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You are a fool to trust them, Princess. What an adventure, Kupo! Just think, by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of the Dalmascan resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet. Mont Blanc is eager to return to the Prima Vista and report on your findings. Hurry, hurry! If I don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo! This woman asks much of us. The Vieira have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many a Vieira will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation, there are those Vieira who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees, and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the kingdom's cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual. Who also appears to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. It seems Svaran's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. We'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're to convince the alliances in the East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? No, she's definitely not part of the her old tribe. She's definitely one of the ones who has wandered out into the world. Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. All right, not exactly, but my superiors have come to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Meet me at the Ruby Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Well then, Svaran, what are we waiting for? I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a copper or 3 of gil should be a piece of Rolandberry cake. I suppose we should inform Bwagi down at Kugani Landing of our progress. You mentioned he was to keep an eye on us. Ugh, if only I could just teleport over right away. So you've an answer from East Aldenard already. Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you, then. Oh yeah, I can just run down to him. I don't need to teleport, I can just run. Well, I'm still gonna be teleporting, but... Where are we? Oh, there you are. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Svaran? I was just gonna head in without you guys. A lovely lady and a banker? And here I was expecting you would be alone, Svaran. But excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Aldenard Trading Company assigned to oversee her assets here in Hukugane. It is a pleasure to meet you. And I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it is far from the landing tube. Ahem. Yeah! Bwagi, was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing my lord's reply to your entreaty. And I am Tataru Tara of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance. Thank you both for coming. I am Bwagi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. I now claim allegiance to Lente's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin, then. While the East Aldenard Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. As you are aware, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Yes. What I meant was to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political and, You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message, and ultimately harm profits, yes. And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Aeors in alliance in their noble efforts to safeguard their realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were my choice, I would provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Svaran knows all too well, it is not my choice. Those big, sad, wet cat eyes. Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Aeorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his greetings to you and yours, and under normal circumstances would welcome allies still suffering under the Imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the Resistance's leaders. You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep in the streets of Rabanastre. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one. Doma as a fully fledged ally would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Lente's tears, am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step. You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected. You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet still you let this farce play out? You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Wait, what about the Golmore jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. Principal Genomus will not be pleased. I just love hearing Omega stomping along behind me. If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all one could ask. I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send Svaran on this wild Paisa chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Bloggy mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed. If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo. I would not be so certain, Mont Blanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. That could also be a test, yeah. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the Resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose? You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was open. And you would be? I would be here on orders from the leader of Lente's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings. Lady Fran, I presume. I am Junoma Sen Lexentail, principal of the Majestic Theater Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you are sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated. That is most generous. The ruins you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? It appears you once again prepare a leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you, Svaran. Lady Fran is strong. But then again, so is Bagamnon. If you'll excuse me. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Odious. The what? There's no need to worry. Mikoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. Miss Charlene has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed aught to befall you? Mother? that is what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Evilis or the Aura name. No, you only seek to use the Aura site to bring Mother back. But you haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Aura site. Ultima has been become to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Alma? Do you hear what you are saying, Alma? Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you. It is too late. Uh-oh. I'm so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Well, that didn't work. Help me, Rams. Alma! No, no! Gods forfend. I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one! Svaran, here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Gonna be stuck in queue for several minutes, though. Yeah. Come, we leave for the Golmore jungle, now. Have I your permission to depart, Svaran? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she... Yeah. Yeah, let's get going, Ramza. Then hold on, I've set engines to full speed. Welcome to the land of my people. 'Twould be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Alma! Ramza, help me. Be gone! Alma! Ramza! Blood of the Invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant, and grant unto me the vessel promised. Whoops! What just... Oh, that would have hurt. That would have been awful. Wagi, to me, the girl is not well. Might I suggest we continue this back at the Prima Vista, Kupo? Have you the courage to face true evil? What are you gawping at? The ship is this way, Kupo! Okay, so that was definitely a ghost. Yeah. Step 1 failed. Miserably. And that last one does seem like a potential friend. Also, I was flipping through my Encyclopedia Eorzea to double check the kids' ages. And yeah, Ramza's only 16 and Alma's 15. Ghost friends are good. Now Ramza's gone? Oh dear, it's Tia. What have I done? What have I done? We need to do something. But what recourse is left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could not even prevent my son from... I'm sorry, Genomas. My design was flawed. Maybe there's some truth to the favoritism there. Not necessarily, Charlene. We also have succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Otius. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. Our focus here should not be on our failures, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift spoke before claiming Ramza. It referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be your ancestors who are responsible for Ultima's summoning? Most certainly not. I've discovered no such interference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, Tales of the High Seraph existed far before even the earliest of Evolution legends. Well, I mean, your kids have 2 parents. Then who exactly did summon Ultima, and why does she think them your kin? Look! I have a bad feeling about this, Kupo. Oh boy, Echo flashback. Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you carry yourself in battle, Oran. I did not say he was dead, my lord Delita, merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, entrusting his ethereal soul to the Auracite. But why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Evilis. There's naught to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is as much his as it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and colleague to see him saved. Knights to me, we ride for Orban! My lord, wait. Ajor Glabados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the Church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Hydaelyn for the promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the land's chosen, only a warrior of light might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. A failure was all that awaited our warrior of light. Then what chance do you presume any other might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing, then? No, my lord. Ramza is. My brother's final wish before he surrendered to the Aether was that his name be struck from the annals of history. Alma, you're unhurt. But I was led to believe none but Oran returned from Orban. What is this you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past, imprison Ultima. And as you are aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure that the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the holy stones and repeat the mistakes of those come before. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then you will honor this, his final plea. No, Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He is gone, my lord. Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, and for those who would one day, too, heed the crystal's call. Oh, hey. There's our ghost friend. Claim the throne, my friend. Become ruler of Evilis, and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave me, please! I beg of you! You will make a fine and just king, Delita. See you do not stray from that path. Ramza! stones in these two necklaces. You are certain they will guide the heroes of a new era to Ramza? 'Tis what Ramza wished, my lord. Moran, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his temple knights grow wise to my past. I will not have my presence here implicate you as well. Ramza beseeched me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journeys. I fear the world, however, is not yet ready for the gospel contained within these pages, nor would the Church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm? Then, one day, when the Church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered and truth shall prevail. I must admit, your plan is intriguing, Oran. But once the Church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life... Svaran! 'Twas the echo, wasn't it? The removal of Ramza's name from the history books, the Durai papers, the pendants, it was all set in motion by Oran himself. And if the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact, it also appears we now know what the High Seraph meant by blood of my invoker. She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Heidelin to serve her as warriors of light. But then why abduct Ramza, or even Alma? Unless there's something you haven't been telling us. She was using us to lure Svaran. It's his vessel that High Seraph desires. Damn it, another ghost trying to possess me! Matron's teats, Alma, how long have you been awake? I've been a fool. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy. General. It is all right, Poggy. My intention was to claim one of these Auracite in the name of the Resistance and use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. You've every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to the Orbon Monastery, and ask not in return but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Yeah! I will not hear this ear slander. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do it for my people in both Golmore and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. Oh, right. There we go. That was a long introduction. Ugh. Always with the fucking... Always getting cock-blocked by the fucking, eye level, We're all so engrossed in the story that we forgot it's a video game. Alright. I'm not quite there yet. I need a better book. I need so much better equipment. Yeah, we encountered deadly portals earlier. Actually, you know what? Let's go do another quest. Knock another side quest off the list. I say, staring at all the others that I still need to do. Alright, time to take a look at this here teleporter. What in blazes? Access restricted? This isn't good. Somebody's already triggered the intruder defense system. The only way in now would be aboard an airship. That would mean... Gulp. Piloting the Enterprise. Bloody hells, how am I supposed to... Svaran, You didn't hear that, did you? You deserve better from the Ironworks, but the truth is, I'm just a simple man from the Broom, meant for simple tasks. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things will work out, right? Leave everything to me. I got this. You're a saint, truly. Suddenly I'm not so nervous anymore. Now then, as you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleporter's been locked. Seems someone beat us here and activated the defense systems. It's nothing the Enterprise can't handle, though. Once we've locked onto the signal, we can fly straight to its source in the blink of an eye. We'll depart as soon as you're ready. Oh boy, new dungeon. Alright, let's give this shit. Wow, okay! See what I mean about cues for healers being short? Come on, tank. We're waiting on you. I mean, do you expect him to not be a Trekkie? Ah, nuts. What got me? dear. Wrong button. Very big beastie. Come on. There we go. I probably shouldn't have been standing there. Yep. 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 And only now do I realize we were traveling with an actual hobbit. Oh, there you are. Why, Haloni, how are we in one piece? At least now we know for certain that Allegan weapons were the source of the signal. But why would they need Ultima weapon prototypes in there? On second thought, I'd rather not know the answer to that. I presume he was the one who woke the bloody things up. I tried talking to him, but only got sullen silence for my troubles. On the bright side, the teleporter should be functional now. That's assuming, of course, there's no one else lurking about. Well, would you look at that? Up and operational. But how do you think that Ixal reached Azizlo in the first place? There's no way their balloons can reach these altitudes. Unless the rumors are true. They say a group of Ixal in the North Shroud calling themselves the Acadal 9 has been working on some sort of hybrid airship. How about we go and pay them a visit, eh? The last thing we need is for one of them to come back here and wake up another of the Alligans' delightful toys. There you are. Well, come on then. Let's go and have a word with the Ixal. Can I take out my umbrella? Seems I was right. That's him over there, getting an earphone from his superior, no doubt. Take incomplete ship without permission, you did, Squawk? Banish you from the Cattle 9, I should. Forgive you this once, I will. But tell me true, Kizul, did you find Ayatlan? Well, say something, Ka! Ayatlan? Isn't that some fairy tale island the Ixal are said to have come from? Of course, that's why they've been building the airship. Ahem, pardon the intrusion. Might I have a word with Kizul? What's this? Featherless ones. What business have you with the Cattle 9? Meet with them in the fractal continuum I did in Aziz La. Aziz La? Why would you go back? Lined with tubes the walls were, filled with all manner of chimerical creations. In the last of the chambers a terrible sight I saw. It looked like us, Sazul. Named Ixalion it was. To serve the Alligans they were made, developed for an airborne division. Obey any order they will. That sounds an awful lot like you Ixal, doesn't it? They say the Windrisen up in Kurthus followed their superior's commands with frightening obedience. Little wonder why you all left to make your own tribe. Much the same, it sounds. But end there the similarities do not. Weak to the elements the Ixalian were, and riddled with genetic instabilities. Does that night strike you as familiar? Unfit for the forests, unfit to fly. An abomination we are. A failed experiment of the Alligans. If Ayatlan exists, in a test tube it lies. Squawk, squawk! Silence! If Ayatlan is the damnable laboratory of Alligans, then seek paradise elsewhere we must. My desire to fly, to find our home in the sky. Created by science, these are not. Can we not aspire to greatness? After all, made to dream we were not. Speak of this again you will not, understand? None will deny the Ixal's about ambitions, not even you. Forgive me, I was wrong. Our paradise, Ayatlan, find it in Aziz La I did not. But someday I will, together with the Cattle 9. Well, it looks like you've already resolved the matter we came to discuss. You won't be returning to Aziz La, I take it. Never, even at threat of death, return there we will not. Squawk! Enough talking, Kezu. Prepare yourself. For stealing our airship, a most severe punishment you will receive. Yeah, you're still in trouble for that, bud. Squawk? But Sizzle! Everything's settled then, eh? And who would have thought the Ixal actually came from Aziz Salah? I'd have lost all my feathers after hearing news like that. But they've chosen to keep a stiff upper lip. Or beak, I suppose. And here I am being hard on myself for my upbringing in the Broom. Piss all compared to their hardships. If they won't give up on their dreams, then I won't on mine. Yeah! Grounded in more than one way, likely. Looks like I've got my work cut out for me if I'm to be even half the engineer Sid is. Thank you, Svaran, for everything. Let's... Let's do some repair work and then, do some, polishing off of some of the way outstanding things I have. Advance this quest so we can get the dungeon that it unlocks. You're Svaran Darkheart, are you? The chief will be pleased that you came. Now, time's of the essence, so I'll get straight to business. During your travels, might be as you heard tell of Mistbeard, the legendary pirate. Else, I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard of the bloke. Ain't a soul in Limsa don't know of his exploits. Nary a ship on the 5 seas was safe from Mistbeard's grasp, not even the golden fleet of Ul'dah. But one day, at the height of his notoriety, the man vanished without a trace while sailing the Rotano. Since then, rumors have spread that Mistbeard left behind a treasure trove of plunder. Folk believe it's somewhere out there, just waiting to be plucked like a ripe fruit. Yet, your task pertains to that treasure. I'll take over from here, Dunstan. Chief! Greetings, my friend. It's been a while since you sent Leviathan to the bottom of the Indigo Deep. Before I begin, let me make it clear that I do not request your aid in my capacity as Storm Marshal. Nay, the matter is purely private. With that detail established, I shall continue Denston's tale. For a time, folk had lost interest in Mistbeard's cache, such was its elusiveness, but recent developments have treasure hunters across the realm stirring anew. South of Vilbrand, upon the Rotano Sea, there lie the Cialdales. Along the fringes of these remote islands, there is an expanse of water into which few ships dare venture. Nature has conspired to perpetually shroud the area in heavy mist. A man can hardly see his own hand in front of him. Be it by accident or intent, countless vessels have entered that mist, never to be seen again. Over the years, some few survivors have washed ashore with tales of an island hid within, which appeared without warning to smash their ships into flotsam. So it was that the legend of Hullbreaker Isle was born. In the wake of the calamity, however, it came to be that the mist would lift under certain conditions. And as luck would have it, on one such day, a merchantman mistakenly sailed straight into the area. Yeah, Ghost Islands! The ship eventually came upon a deserted isle where it made an astonishing discovery. The Har, Mistbeard's own flagship, lying broken within a cove. Though he yearned to explore the wreck, the captain wisely chose to return to familiar waters before the mist could regather. Upon returning to Limsa, he forbade his crew from revealing the discovery to a single soul, but word inevitably spread, as is often the way of such things. Even as we speak, treasure hunters are scrambling to find a way to the legendary Hullbreaker Isle that they might claim Mistbeard's cache. I would have you get there before they do, Svaran, and retrieve a single object from the Har, a golden coffer bearing Mistbeard's crest. The chief would do the job himself, but his being storm marshals like to attract unwanted attention. That's why he wants you to go in his stead. So long as you bring back what he asked for, you're welcome to keep whatever else you find. Though I make my request off the record, I must impress upon you that the matter is of grave import to our nation's future. I shall be praying for your success. Now, no doubt you're wondering how you're to get to the Isle. I've got a ship moored at the Morribee dry docks. Meet me there when your preparations are in order, and I'll ferry you over. Yeah. Everything in order? Then let's get you over to Hullbreaker Isle before it's a swarm with scavengers. I'll get us there in one piece, never you fear. I've been keeping an eye on the weather, and I know exactly when the mist will clear up. When you arrive, make your way to the wreck of the Har. Mistbeard's coffer's bound to be somewhere inside. As for how you're supposed to get back afterwards, I'm sure you'll figure something out, the resourceful venturer that you are. I'll be waiting for you in Limsa. Alright, so I want... Okay, alright. Oh god, okay. Okay, there's a lot I need to catch up on. Okay. The only ones associated with quests are this. Putting it on the list, but I really hope I don't get that. Stasha, Sunken Temple. So, Hullbreaker, Stone Vigil, Stasha, Temple of Karn. Okay. Alright. Jesus. Oh, motherfucker. The one I didn't want. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. We got a Power Ranger. No one is happy to be here. uh. Oh geez, slow down, dude. Oh geez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh dear, oh dear. I didn't have to sit still. This would be a bit easier. There we go. There we go. Nope, nope. Nope. No, thank you. Backflipping out of there. And it's sooner one thing. There we go. Oh, this is keeping me on my feet. God, this damn thing. Ouch. Get over here, you bastards. Ouch. Bastard. And here's where the the part that everybody hates. Yeah. Oops. Nope. Yep. Oh, jeez. Okay, I should maybe focus on just healing things. Nope, no, thank you. Ow. Oh, crap. I like turtles, I just don't like this turtle. This is why nobody... This is why nobody likes these things. Stick near this one. Yep. Ouch. What are we all doing? I kind of love how he's sort of running or spinning around like that. Yeah. No. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Does a good chunk of damage. Heal myself. Heal you. Oh, Jesus. that guy? There we go. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oops. Yep. Ouch. Just realized I don't have my fairy up. God damn it. Okay. Ah, crap. Yeah. Yeah, much better than last time. Okay. Nope. Come on. There we go. What are those motherfuckers? Come on. Yips. You get away from me. Ooh, shit. Hmm. Ah, motherfucker! Oh, shit! Ouch! Yay! Right? I'm gonna have to get the key. That was rude. beating up the dragoon! Yeah, there's a reason why people hate that dungeon. But at least we have gotten through that, so... Yeah! I can knock that one off the list and not have to dread it coming up. Alright. Fuck you. Okay. There we go. Ow! Oh crap. God damn it, I keep running into those! Nope. Right, this one. A kraken! Uh-oh. We launched our poor guy. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yeah, Neon, can you ask your cousin to chill a little bit? Yeah. So this party was two buns and two cats. We'll break her off. I'm only slightly dinged up. Come on, guys. Come on, DPS. Oh, come on. Okay, let's go for the other one. Come on, DPS. Yay. Whee! Nope. This way. Ouch. Actually, no fucking luck. Nope, 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 nope. Stop that. Stop trying to pull us under. Oh. Yeah, saying nope was clearly the clearly the thing that saved me. You good there? Where are you going? Oh crap. Oh. It would appear so. Yay. God damn it. Right, this one. Jesus. Nope. You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12-6, walk softly. Hey, we have the same hat. Non-intrusive, first and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the apprentice haulers? Yes, I'm Neneko, but why would anyone be looking for me? Yep. What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, for the work there requires the most delicate of touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. One of the members of my expedition. Please tell me they are safe. Scarcely any survivors? Gods be good. I know that we were come to a dangerous place, but all those lives. This is neither the time nor place for mourning. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go and tell Popo and Seisei that I am fine? Yep. Twinsies! Okay. You know what? Let's head back to my apartment and patch up my clothing. All that's left is Stasha. Wow, I can't believe it's taking more than 1 second. Yep. Let Omega run around and stretch its legs. And fly. Something seems to be entranced by one of the flowers on my couch here. Realistically, they should probably be fake ones, but on the other hand, magic. And on the third hand, if I remember where this couch comes from, technically, those probably would be real live flowers. Exactly. Exactly. It's a symbiotic relationship. We get pretty flowers. The flowers get ether from us. Oh, there we go. Here, I was wondering if I'd have to cut it off. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Oh, hi. Oh, there. Oh, hey, we're fighting the Kraken again. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, that seems like a good note to end the night on. We beat the Kraken again. Thank you all for coming.